among these heroes will face the armies of evil? Imperius, Archangel of Valor, answers the call. The choice is yours. Who will strike these demons down? On the night of prophecy, a dungeon appeared in the shadow of an ancient cathedral. Heroes of the light, we must enter the dungeon. Hellish minions haunt this dungeon's halls. Fight back the demons to summon their masters. Straight from those slain. Hand forward.
Life protects life. Someone needs to be revived.
An ally's light dims. One of our flock be
I am seriously injured.
A crusader falls.
That really hurt. Not coming back from this one.
An ally's light dims. We must enter the dungeon. Hellish minions haunt this dungeon's halls. Fight back the demons to summon their masters. Let this throne once more bless
Discover who you are meant to be.
Life protects life.
Protect our injured! The dungeon calls. Enter it. Hellish minions haunt this dungeon's halls. Fight back the demons to summon their masters.
Up, sunshine.
Our ally is laid low!
Spreading from the dungeon and overtaking the mortal realm. But the prophecy of old still echoes. Someday, the light will wipe these demons from our realm.
I'll be honest, there's not that many FARs out there that are worse than mine, but that still was, you know. I hate that you don't even get to check any of the stats. It's just like, oh, you died, nope, cut off, no more visual, you get no choice in what to do. Whatever, I don't know. I just felt like getting that out the way for the sake of whatever, but I didn't realize my team was going to be so bad. Like, I know some people like to make the argument that tanks just can do more damage than DPS, but it's not a valid argument because DPS is still meant to be able to pop off as normal, I guess. Like, if you're a DPS character, you should still be doing more damage than your tank. Like any of the tanks, really. Other than, May. And I guess, Widow. Can you not? Chill out, bruh. Get down. Get down. It's a... Anyway. I don't know. I've literally completed expert multiple times. It's just crazy how much it fluctuates between, I don't know, good and bad players, I guess. Wow.
Push me around, shove me around that entire thing. I don't want to be disrespectful.
Arriving at Sheffield.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Taken the lead. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hey.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Hey. Apocalypse ain't over.
Mercy on call.
The objective is
Crush them! Без труда не вытащишь и рыбку из пруда.
Biomore!
You're careful! We're outnumbered! Watch yourselves!
Your best shot! Monster! Protecting you! You cannot escape me!
Best round lost.
A danger foreseen is half avoided.
Score 0-1.
Progress is seldom wins.
You were Ife's favorite character from the Overwatch cartoon.
It made me look like a superhero. The reality was not as inspiring.
You gave Ife courage when she needed it most. I am grateful for you, Captain.
That means a lot, Risa.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Forget what happened. Focus on what comes next. hell.
It's go time.
Careful, we're outnumbered. Go, my friend.
Play of the game.
Oh.
This ends now.
What the hell was that? But dude, oh man, it's always the people that talk first too. Like, I swear it usually is. That's all he did. That's all he did was the same amount of damage I did. I'm just saying. So, and yeah, what I did there was I blocked him because ever since I don't even know how long I've been doing it now, but for a little bit now, I just see that well, I looked at this thing, how, oh, there's an endorsement system. Oh, I can endorse people, even on the enemy team. I'll just endorse them because. But, and then there was an option, avoid teammate. And I was like, oh, that's great. That's just great. I can avoid all of the terrible players getting into these games with me. But then I was like, oh, it's just 3 people. You can only put 3 people out of the entire game on that list. I don't really see the point in that. And then 3 people for a week. You just get it. What? You get a new set of 3 people every week? What? I don't really understand how that makes any sense to anyone. But so I was like, okay, if that's it, if that's all I can do is just 3 people a week, I'm just blocking people then. This just gave me the idea that oh yeah, I can just go down and block them, and then they won't be on my team at all, right? Right? You know? I'll never be on their team. Therefore, the dog shit will always be on the enemy team, or at least more likely. And I think it has been working, to be honest. But so yeah, just him, and it's so funny how it works out like this too. You know, one game I was like, oh, I know that guy, or at least I know that name. I recognize it. I've seen it quite a few times in my games, and I'm like, yeah, he's actually the only other one. He's the only one doing better than I am, and he was doing just a couple more thousand than I was. I don't remember the stats of the game, but then I was like, yeah, this guy did decent stats too, because it was a Moira probably, and it was doing decent healing and damage. And then the other 2 people, I was like, dude, this other person that's supposed to be DPS is not doing it. And this other person that, I don't know if they were DPS or support, but I was like, you're clearly not doing as much as the other one. Or, Oh, no, I think what it was is that it was Kiriko, Moira, Kiriko, the tank had a 3, the Kiriko had a 2, the Moira had a 1, and the other DPS, some other person that always wants to play fucking DPS, was also a 1. And I was like, oh, yeah, the Kiriko's getting 3 times as many assists as anyone else out there because she's probably giving out actual heals to everyone out there, whereas the Moira actually had more DPS than healing, by a pretty big margin, but the DPS wasn't insanely large either. So I was just like, yeah, clearly you're focusing on yourself, doing whatever the hell you want to do. I don't know why. And then, yeah, the other DPS was just ass. And I was like, yeah, man, this just makes sense. Instantly endorsed my guy. I think his name was Kraken. And then the other, whoever the Kiriko was. And I was like, yep, I get endorsement too. And, oh yeah, even from one of those missions, this thing, the Sanctuary, I was like, wait a second, I got 3 endorsements just now. Does that mean all 3 of them endorsed me? That's sick! I never really paid attention to stuff like that before, but I was just like, wow.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Let's just be honest though, like it does just, it's just
We're
things,
a lot simpler when I was
it's not that
robbing
things make
banks
sense,
with the deadlock
but
gang.
things just run a lot smoother when people don't start talking. As soon as you start talking, all that does is just, oh my god. No way he said that just because I exited team chat. God, what a loser.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Moira by your side.
Initial flashpoint. Mark it. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Takes your poison.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I'm on the objective. You should swing by too. These barrels are smoking.
You can't hide.
You will be renewed.
You're carrying here!
I offer something more.
Now they're just feeding.
Market secured. Next, flashpoint garden.
Treatment ongoing.
Let the dragon consume you!
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
Your end is within my reach.
Hands up down!
I'm really feeling the heat. Death ain't on my doorstep yet.
Heroes never die.
Bio Amore!
I've got you in my sights.
You got us outnumbered. Keep that in mind. Got you.
Reforming you.
Behind you.
No!
Knocked down.
That should be in your mind. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Over 76, reporting for
A taste of poison.
Unassailable prowess!
Not exactly what I expected.
Overtime.
Truly extraordinary.
Next, flashpoint, temple. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
Group up here.
Eyes sharp this time.
Group up here.
Group up with me. Get together.
Heroes never die.
Not every practice there. Where there's smoke, there's fire. For me.
Over here. Enemy contact.
No time to waste.
Temple lost. Next, flashpoint, palace.
Orisa is here.
Enemy C.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Unlocked.
Not exactly what I expected.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Join me.
Be nourished.
Heroes never die.
Meet your fate.
Time again to try again.
Enemy located. Warning.
Receive my aid. Great minds are
Let the
always...
dragon consume you!
Yo, Mercy, thanks for only fucking healing the tank, dumbass. Fuck you, Orisa.
Play of the game.
For real, if Orisa would stop ignoring her turrets, look at that. Right behind her. The whole time. Trying to call out, bro. It's always, bro. It's always, bro. And I will admit, sometimes even those people that like do start typing, they still got a 3-piece endorsement, whatever. They might even have a 4. I ain't ever heard of this 5. I didn't know 5 was a thing, apparently. It doesn't make sense to me. If you get a 4 and you lose a single match, you go back to a 3, how the hell is there a 5? That's all that's happened to me. Every single time I hit 4, I win a match, I lose a match, I don't know. And anything happens. I've hit 4 so many times, but I lose a single match. And then what happens, like 20 seconds after that? Your rank has been demoted from, or your endorsement level has been deranked, or whatever the hell, from 4 to 3. And I don't get it. But yeah, this guy, no brain. Oh, it's got a Crash Bandicoot. I love Crash, but usually, yeah, people that are like fans of Crash genuinely think as much as Crash does. Anyway, yeah. Thank God someone said something. I was thinking, like, we're just another silent game of nothing, it's whatever. But for real, he was just like, nope, I'm gonna face the whole team by myself. The Mercy, I thought the Mercy was trying, but yeah, I didn't really, I don't know, I think she rezzed me like 3 times, right? I don't really know.
Now traveling.
Telling me to switch though, and then I was like, yep, I have the most DPS, I'm the only one that hit 5,000 right now. And then I was like, yep, I still have more DPS
Someone
than
needs
them,
to
even
fill
though
this
they're
saddle.
switching 2 DPS characters. I'm like, what the fuck is the point, you weirdos?
Stick with it. Can't buck down. Only more.
Oh, just because he ran through his ass as I killed him.
Lucky shot.
Little pussy. I was already on fucking, what, 10 HP for like a minute almost? 30 seconds? Where you going, ball? Oh, so much damage, bro. I don't understand how people underestimate that damage. I get that it's not enough to kill tanks in one shot, but if you hit... There we go. It was weird. The sound got low for some reason. But I was gonna say, if you hit like 3 or 4 of those on any squishy up close, bro, they're dying. What is it? We got some healing. We got some healing. Where are we? Oh, Route 66. I don't know. We're defending. I don't know, man. No somber. I go ball.
Weapons operational.
Exactly. I must learn how it works.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Boosting your damage.
Demonic hamster cursing detected.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Calculating trajectories. Area denied. Morrison reporting. We're outnumbered. Stay sharp. Dampers at full.
Hello.
I did not know he makes a little demon noise. I don't even know if that was maybe the person that said like no sombra, like maybe tilted someone, or if like if that was a healer that left. I don't even know. Crazy ass losers.
Traveling to New York City. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Humanity is shackled.
5,
I will
4,
find the key.
3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint.
Hiya!
A taste of poison.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
A cure for all the ways. You're broken. May I pray? I'm not recharged. I require assistance. Succumb to your end. I've dealt with cynics before.
Lotus. Positioning healing pylons.
Tall Monsieur Gwit.
I want an enemy here. Got an enemy here. Healing pylon deployed. I see the young enemy. Over there. Enemy here. Thanks.
Eyes open now.
We've got trouble. see an
To
enemy.
try again.
Orale. Thanks. I'm taking the objective.
Unlocked.
Thanks. Enemy spotted. Notice.
Thanks. Big stanger lat. Healing pylon out.
Activating self-destruct sequence. I'm on fire. What else is new?
Receive my aid.
Deine Pflicht ist nicht getan.
Hail, Domahol.
EMP activated.
Need a moment to recharge. Cannot escape me.
Secure.
You need only ask for my help. Surrender to my will.
Aim training.
For all the days.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Misery made manifest.
Watch out.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I want enemy here.
Reforming you.
I'm taking the objective.
Big stanger lat. I require assistance. Enemy spot system. A taste of poison.
Time for the reckoning.
A sip for the parched. Your strength becomes mine. Pain is inevitable. Your end is within my Gale Domahol.
I'm like that.
Victory. Play of the game.
Surrender to my will.
Reasons why I don't play Moira, bruh. I have to be stuck healing everyone all the time. All these, every motherfucker ever, man. They're just out there 3v1ing everyone, and they're just like, no, you gotta heal me, you gotta heal me. At least the diva, he was backing up, back and forth. He's just like, I'm losing health, backing up. Oh, wait, I'm gaining health, it's moving forward. Oh, I'm not getting health anymore. It's just back and forth. I'm like, dude, maybe take a second, stand back so you can fully heal, and they get distracted, maybe something. It's not tug of war, you know. You can't. None of the healers can constantly heal you like that, except for Mercy, and Mercy's not gonna do it either because she has to get everyone else. So Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who to endorse there. But yeah, it's just that happens so much. I'm just like, why do I have to only get play of the game as Moira? Just because everyone else is that bad, and I understand how to keep people alive and how to finish them off. Like, and people take that out of context, whatever. But people know what I mean, and by like killing them when they're on like 20 HP or less or something like that. You know, you just run into an enemy with low health, and you're like, oh, I can suck your health away. But yeah, oh no, oh no. I do say that usually I try so hard to focus on DPS as well because of how much my team just is like not willing or able to get the kills that we need. They're just like, oh, one of their DPS died, or I got one of the turrets, and they think that's just everything.
Now arriving at Phoenix.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Helping those in need isn't all there was.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Rasta cool gaya.
Bye, my friend. Now it's on.
Supplying damage increase.
The objective is now.
I'm going back in. Bon voyage.
Setting up on the objective.
Attack the objective.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
Round lost. Score 0-1.
Scanning. Yes, this is a place.
If I was a Greek god, I'd be dying of fire. Oh, I live for this. Fire. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tick tock, tick. Happy Valentine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I find you key.
Damage intensified.
For the parched.
What you get for being so rude?
Cannot escape me. I'm restored. This. Great minds are always persecuted. Big Stangerlat. Your fate is in my hands.
Almost ready.
Receive my aid. Lending a hand. Your strength becomes mine. Pain is inevitable.
Nerf this.
I'm completely torn up.
Cure for all the pains.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Your end is within my reach. My condition is improvement. Surrender my will. Escape me. Reckless disregard.
Forward barrier activated. There's one. They have us outnumbered.
I've dealt with cynics before. Be nourished, enhancing your vitality. Big Stangerlat.
Defend the objective.
Your carry is here.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
I offer something more. Condition despair.
Take the objective.
Unassailable thrower.
Watch out! I'm standing hot. Activating self-destruct sequence. Booting up.
Misery made manifest.
Manifest.
Lending a hand. Helpless. The weak. That's much better. Your end is within my reach. Surrender to my will. Receive my aid.
My boss lady is ready.
Locked by the door.
Bothersome.
Play of the game.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Bro, who is the actual weirdo that said may carry? That guy? I don't know. Maybe they were 1v1ing. I swear to God, people have that much of an ego to be like, yo, this May is the only one killing me. They're carrying the whole team right now, bro. And it's like, okay. I don't know if she did that much other than stand there while 4 people were around her. Like 3 times. Like at that point, that's nothing but wasting time. If you're trying to waste time, why not only do that at the end of the game? Because, like, what is the point of this? You're just surrounded by enemies, and your team isn't there. How is this person carrying if they're going to feed into the entire team that hard? You know? It's crazy. Fucking. And then who said... How do you switch between this? You like literally, you're like, okay, I'm gonna be Mercy to practice healing, and I'm gonna be Hanzo to practice aiming, and then Soldier's just my little in between of the perfect in the middle of aiming and healing at the same time. Like that's what it looks like, you know. I mean, I get you. They played it for 7 seconds apparently. They didn't actually play him, but still. I don't know. Never mind then. If it was longer, if the Hanzo was closer to like 3 minutes and the Soldier was a minute, it'd be like, yeah, like what is your private calling everyone else bad. Anyway. But yeah, I was gonna say that's probably their top 3 kind of pick. Which is dumb. That's very surface level thinking. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting to describe this, but yeah, whenever people in miscues just go straight for DPS, I'm like, you're idiots. I'm gonna go DPS because of how stupid you are. Like, it's open queue is my thing, so if you're playing DPS and you're not going to be going absolutely insane, you need to do something else.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
We will crush them.
Over there. I see a hostile.
I have claimed the robot.
Put your back into it.
Throw their fire. Turn. Fire in place. Moving ahead. I have your back.
That's just, oh, that's so fucking stupid, man. I swear to God. It's just cringe that, like, just because it's still somewhat early in the game, it's so early into the game that, like, nope, we can't officially categorize this. It's gotta be, canceled. Cancel the game. But if we were 1 to 2 minutes into that,
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
Ain't easy, is it?
100
Being in
sit-ups,
charge of
100
killers and
squats,
madmen?
in a 10 kilometer. No, but I welcome the challenge. Throw a planet at me?
Not going to
I'll
save
throw
itself.
it back. Let's see how powerful that laser really is. Gain more experience before you challenge me again.
1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Rocket one! Aftershock!
Catch you later.
Get up. Just watch
Fight here and fight hard.
Seismic slam!
Hey.
She's gonna blow.
Charge! Seismic shock!
Smoke him out of there.
I rise again. Step right up.
secured. Flashpoint, Palace.
Over here. I've got you in my sights. Seismic slam.
Moira by your side.
That's better. Meteor strike. Someone that fights back. Heal me. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, then a 10-kilometer run.
Climbing that.
Let's take him to the wasteland!
Much better.
The Queen!
You know who pays the fee.
Here.
Seismic slam. Face my burning beast. Wait for it.
Back me up!
Flashpoint,
Prepare yourself. That's better.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Let's see how powerful that laser really is.
You done? You done? You done?
I am on the objective. Report here now. I've got you in my sights. Insignificant. Meteor strike. Will anyone challenge me?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Try climbing that. Pick up your feet,
I don't die that easily.
Victory.
Play of the game.
don't know. I don't know what he's saying, but I was about to say, come on, did I not make that happen? Like, did I not make that literally happen by them shooting, 3 of them shooting at me with my little guard up? Then I punch them, jump on the other side, and they're all suddenly, oh, I don't know what to aim at, and I just got knocked out of whatever I was doing. You know, and they freaking die. But yes, that was an accident. I was hoping to land next to the health. And either way, I like to look at that as like, this is the test. Like, we're literally at 95%. This is a test if my team can even kill anyone on their own, which I was pretty sure they would anyway. But I was just like, well, I only got the one because I went for Cassidy because I was very itchy on my ult. Which, honestly, no offense, it could do with like 2 seconds longer or something. Just for the sake of like the fact that all of those kind of ults, like Junkrats and, well, I mean, I guess Alari, I don't know, just all those ults where they can suddenly start up out of nowhere and cover a widespread area, there is a sound for all of it. The sound could be a bit more prominent on Doomfists because it's very fuzzy. It's kind of like you can hear it either next to you or not at all. Because if it's like right on top of you, it basically sounds the exact same as being next to you. Because you can't hear where the heck he is. He's in the sky. But either way, yeah, I think you could just use a bit more time. That way people could also try to hear for it faster or like a bit longer, better. And you can just go somewhere with it. Because, I mean, I get Doomfist is supposed to be able to do all of this stuff very up close. But, I mean, most of the tanks, they're really in a well-rounded type of design where they don't only do damage, they mitigate, and they have mobility, and they can stop other enemies from using their abilities sometimes. So it's just more like, to me, because of how Doomfist, when you use his ult, he hits the ground, everyone gets sort of stunned. It's not really stunned, but they're slowed for some reason for a little bit. And I just feel like, with all that in mind, if you ever even play against a Doomfist, you might actually pick up on the wherever the heck the ult is if the person using that ult had a bit more time to do so. Like, oh man, I gotta show y'all this. Now that I'm actually live. Was it this? No. Oh my god, I was about to say, no way they played that many games already. Here we go. Come on. There we go. This guy, I thought this guy had aimbot so bad, bro. But I don't know, it's just weird aim assist, like following. Anyway. So yeah, that's me, little Diva over there. Taking all them good healing going on. Oh, he got it. You know, I think this Mercy, she wanted to press it before the res was done. Like she was trying to get it done right after or something. But man, once she took that headshot to the face, she should not have pressed it. Maybe, I don't know if, I don't want to look back. But either way, maybe she didn't have it beforehand, but she definitely should have popped it before the res to at least maybe swerve around, have that movement. But god, man, that was something I learned so quick as Mercy. I was like, do not ult right after rezzing. Like, rezzing is the literal most dangerous thing the Mercy is supposed to do. And you're gonna ult right after that? No way, bro. No shot.
I was made for this.
And then look at that guy, just walking straight forward. Come on. Okay, no wonder. I was looking at it in slow-mo. Yeah, let's see. Where? Yeah, see, she has... Mercy has her ult right now. She definitely could have... Probably trying to hold it right now and just thinking like, oh, I gotta get out of here. She's looking at me. Oh, Laurie's looking at me. I gotta ult and get out of here. No. Just no. But, oh yeah, I was like, this is funny, like, because I see how fast my reaction is, and I was just like, this is somewhat of a funny comparison because of how slow this person's reaction is.
They're coming back to life.
To be like, okay, I got hit once, I still got a decent amount of health, I can take one more hit, you know? Like, that's what he's thinking. This guy, Cafe Dimples, then he got hit again, he's, stop, wait a second. Maybe I should retreat. Like, to me, it's just funny that he came to a full stop for even a second. Just like, wait a second. I got hurt. I need to get back. Or like, I don't know, like maybe the red, that little like thing that all the characters do that like jump scared him, dropped the controller or something like that. I don't know. But it's just funny to me that, you know, noticing people like that. And so that's just crazy to me. Hits the back of the character from this far and it only does what, like 20 damage? That's unfortunate. I think he was trying to throw that down at him, but he threw it at the ground because of unfortunate timing. That's not what we were doing. We're getting close though. This person's been holding on to their ult for quite some time. Ooh, let me get the Mercy again since she's back. Oh, can't hit it. Ooh, don't want to throw my ult in D.Va's defense matrix now, do I? Well, the team is all right there. I may as well use it. She's not even looking. Oh. That was good too. I was like, D.Va, how dare you? I can't believe I caught that. She said, oh wait, D.Va's walking forward. She's probably not even going to catch it. She's probably not even going to look at my ult because people in this rank don't even look at ults and stuff sometimes. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch it in real time. Let's go ahead and go back to my view here. Alright, so I'm like, Orisa, she's definitely gonna have her staff here. I'm gonna take them out, get the staff, make stuff ready. See, that's why I sat there and did nothing for a second. I was like, wait, did she fire it? I didn't even see it. God, that's so crazy. I was just like, I don't even know what to do because I was honestly so like shocked that I caught that. Like I was hoping to catch it, I really was, but I was just like, oh my god, how was that such perfect timing to be like right on her face the second she shot it, so that way I didn't even miss, you know. Because I think sometimes I definitely miss into the point of like Alari's just floating around out there in the sky using her ult, and she shoots it, and I haven't looked at her yet because I don't see her or something like that. I don't know, but I turn the thing, the defense matrix, and I look at her, and it just swings right past me because I'm looking at her too late instead of looking at the projectile, which really it's like how much time do you get in game to not only notice but look at a projectile, you know? So it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm not trying to complain about the game from that. I'm just saying, like, it's it's a guessing game if you're going to absorb bullets, okay? Yeah, you can use some sound cues, and maybe some people are that fast to react to those sound cues, but the majority of people aren't even going to see what projectiles they catch, I would say. And especially because the orbs, man. Those orbs, they be floating all around divas so much, and I'm just like, dude, it's a giant orb. Just swing it. You just gotta wipe it. Do a little of this real quick. You just wipe your character across every inch around you, and it's like, bam, the thing literally disappeared, because that's the point of the thing. That's the point of the defense matrix. And I don't know. I'm just ranting about nothing, but it's just something that I feel like stuff like that happens so much in the games I'm in, you know. And it's just the people that want to talk smack that just really get it under your skin. Like, okay, maybe I was doing that bad, maybe I wasn't doing bad, but now you're just demanding things. Now you're saying these things that are not helpful. Like, just leave. Genuinely, just leave. If this was Rocket League, well, I'd let them go on all day. I'm like, bro, how are you typing and driving so much? Play the game. But the thing about that game is that people leave for any reason. If someone takes the ball, if someone bumps into you, if someone else leaves, if you're up 3 points and the enemy team scores and there's 2 minutes left, they'll still leave. It's like, oh man, it's so crazy. But anyway, I don't know why I need to go to the bathroom is what I was trying to get to.
Winston, the mission in Gothenburg was a success. Null sector forces in the region have been dealt a significant...
I don't know. I don't know why I honestly threw that up before going to the bathroom and all that, because I wasn't really thinking of playing it. I don't know. I really like checking stuff because I don't know how this fucking game works, and I just want to see if there's more stuff.
Welcome to Samoa.
I aim to devastate. Throw them into my web.
Ragtag bunch, but we'll get it done.
Five, four,
Merci.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Time to show them who's boss.
Let's see who will be next.
The objective is now
Enemy here! Point secure!
Time to teach these bugs some manners. Don't be shy. Out with the old. Clever.
what he was with him.
Meteor strike! Meteor strike!
Back in action.
How's that for sound therapy?
Maximum power!
That's better. A fine execution. No one can hide from my sight.
Heroes never die.
At the point! Now get over here! Point secured!
It's getting interesting.
No one can withstand me!
First round 1. Score 1-0.
That's fucking spoomony, bro. That last shot should have hit in the face. But still, I didn't realize I just jumped off basically. And two, I can't believe him landing that far from me just killed me. I didn't even see Torb there. I was like, what the heck? There was no sound. That was so hilarious.
5,
But,
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Everything is going according to plan.
The size of the hammer's not
The objective is
On the point.
power.
Hello. Greetings. My thanks.
So careless. Watch where you step.
Join me. Form up.
Baby's under attack. Turning up the heat.
Back in action.
Setting out the welcome mat.
وريهم قوتك.
Americans, I needed that. No one can hide from my sight.
overtime.
Je me sens vivante.
Activating self-destruct
Victory. Play of the game.
Time overloading.
I probably could have done something like that, but yeah, no. I don't want to do competitive Widowmaker. Obviously, you know, there's a clear reason, but I do want to I want to get Widowmaker in there sometimes, just for the sake of the internet. Because again, I just really feel like because of the way her gun works, when you get that hit, it has to register. It's the whole point of her character is that when you hit it, it's gonna hit, and it's gonna take a lot of health. Not, oh, you maybe actually hit 2 out of 5 shots when you thought you hit 4 out of 5 shots because that's what it looked like on your screen, but the lag actually proved otherwise if you look at someone else's POV, and just stupid stuff like that. Whereas it's one shot, it goes straight through the whole freaking map, and it does a big amount of damage. It is instant every single time. So I'm just like, even if I miss, it's fine. I just have to hit anything. And the more I hammer in on the internet, being like, hey, register my hits, bro. Register my shots. register what I'm doing, please. You're supposed to work because you're a video game. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just like, it's actually helping it, like, as an exercise kind of thing, you know? So I was like, oh yeah, everything always gets worse when I start streaming, you know? If I'm on my computer and whatever, all the internet starts getting real slow, everything starts loading, whatever. But, so I was just like, you know what, let's just throw in some Widowmaker that also is streaming, because I need to exercise my internet. Always looking weak out here. Not me, my internet. But yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go join.
I don't know. So that's why I'm just like, I'm gonna throw myself in here for a little bit too. But yeah, there's also it's whatever.
Traveling to prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
I heard you chased Doomfist out of New Money.
Making a coward run is no challenge.
We could have used you in the old days.
I'm simply following my program. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Advancing the payload.
We are outnumbered. Do your part. The payload's moving. Parfait.
Turret in position. Now I'm getting. I'm on fire.
Snipper! The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I could use some help. Field payload chugging along. I need a hand here. A little help here?
here?
Payload is advancing. Clever.
Get out of my way, or I'll run you over. Payload secured. Move out.
Now the payload has been alive.
I'm the man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
The payload's moving. Parfait. No one can hide from my sight. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Get out of here.
The best defense is a good barrier.
That warms the bones.
Tactical goggles activated.
Everyone heal up.
You should watch while you're thinking. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Tearing out the welcome mat.
Play of the game.
I mean, was it not that easy though? Just to read him, like he wasn't going anywhere with his ultimate, and then I'm just like, you know what? I'll go in there right now. I'll dodge your tire right now, and I did. I mean, they weren't gonna win.
Travel ready for battle.
Thank you.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Advancing upward.
Always just grabbing something and tearing it apart because they're bored.
A little bit.
Man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
The payload's moving. No one can hide from my sight. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Doing something like this, like peeking the angle before they do, because realistically, you know, especially in this situation, we're both using our ults right now. We're both able to look at each other and know exactly where we are. It's still more or less that person that understands peeking, shooting, and just hitting that shot first, you know, that faster reaction time, which mine's, you know, it's decent. It's decent. It's pretty good, but it's not crazy good. It's not up there with them top 500s, I would say, because like I get it doesn't take that long for the gun to charge when you're doing those grapple flying trick shots, whatever. But just the falling and everything in the air while trying to aim, I can't do it, Mike. I can aim at them, but then it's like you gotta like somehow adjust against the aim assist while falling, and that's just, I don't know, it just makes it go all fucking wonko, and I can't get a steady aim with that, like, ever. So, but yeah. Let's see. Where, this guy? Yeah.
Are alive!
That was me right over there. That's I was thinking, like, where else would he use it? See? I knew he was hiding. I just thought he was sitting in this building over here, like just making it run up against a wall, like I accidentally do. But no, he just said, nope, we're going to stay along the edge, we're going to stay hidden, we're not going to do anything. Oh, you know what? I bet he was going for me anyway. Like, he originally thought, oh, let me go over the, yep. He went to the left at the perfect time that I went out of range. I'm not even out of range. He could kill me right here. But his reaction time, you know, it's the same reaction time as everyone else on this team, which is not very fast. But still, you know, I just, it's over there. Oh, you know what? Maybe that, yep. Maybe that too. I didn't even see the dome. I just figured, like, yeah, I'm on the other side of the thing.
Fire in the hole!
She went over here. You slides right into the safe area. Ooh. Oh, poor Winston jumping right on top of that. But yeah, look at me. I'm there like, I don't want to look at the explosion. It's so bright. Get it out of my face. But I guess, yeah, if it wasn't for that dome, I would actually be dead right there. I really thought I saved that. I thought I was so slick with that. Honestly, either way, it was the right call because it fucked up his ult in general. He's over here like, fuck you. I'm using my ult right out of the spawn. What?
Fire in the hole!
The payload is approaching its destination.
I've done this 100 times before. And yeah, he's just like, no one's on the payload. They're just getting close. But I gotta get the The Widow. Well, wait a second, the Widow just ran for the payload! What? What is she doing? And, yep, right here. That's out of range. That's definitely just barely out of range, I would say. Oh, right there would have been good. But I think he's got his sights set on Winston because maybe he did take the dome into account. Because I don't really know, like, if you can be a super good player and have it explode like right on the wall of the shield, maybe like halfway in, halfway out, and like you get the explosion on both sides, so that way you can get him and me. But you know, obviously he's not that good. I'm just trying to say, I don't know if that's possible. Maybe he just said, oh, there's a bubble, let me go inside of it, since they're definitely going to hide in there. And poof. Winston really wanted to, he really tried, man. I feel like he couldn't have timed that more perfectly, maybe half a second sooner, at most. But, man. I just mainly, like, you know, did all the right moves, basically. Had good positioning for the last 5 seconds. But, yeah. None of them were going to be like, no. I don't get how it happens so much. It's either like the enemy team can't get to the payload, or they can't stay off of the payload. And I'm like, how is it such a role that, like, y'all get completely demolished when you're either in a group or separated? And I don't know. There's just lots of stuff to talk about in this game. I have nothing new to add, probably, anyway. I do miss competitive Mystery Heroes. I feel like it was the truth. It was how the game was meant to be played. Because people just being good at one person and then complaining about everyone else not being the best at whatever they are is just stupid.
Welcome.
Can't escape death.
Remember what we're fighting for.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Bad omen comes.
That was south for you.
Sniper. Cloaked in shadow. Death is on your side.
Barrier is splintering!
Death walks again. Flanking.
Get your head down or lose it.
Back in your cage, Doctor.
n'échappe à mon regard.
Taking a closer look. I am fully hello.
Death appears.
Evidence suggests a sniper.
Enemy turret ahead.
Death appears.
Payload in motion. Payload in motion. Accepting the number of
They have us outnumbered.
Back with a vengeance. Flanking.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
time for R&R. Push that payload.
Enemy turret neutralized.
What is that melody?
Payload is Oscar Mike.
Turret destroyed. Death ignited. A dark step.
Don't mess with me. Moving the payload. Backup requested.
The shadows coalesce. The old man. Turret destroyed.
I'm on fire.
Victory. Play of the game.
See, too, in as much as like pro players would call that a terrible strat. No one's shooting the Mercy that's flying straight to their face. You know? People just don't. A lot of the lower players don't, for sure. But, yeah. Kind of like that whole Genji ult, like, when you're just all the way up there, you don't get to use Genji's ult. You press it, you die. That's all it is. It's a signal for everyone to instantly look at you, and you just die, because there's no mitigating everything. You know? No character could do that. But, let's look at my thing real quick, because what do I play most right now? Moira, that's just because she's the best. Not like my favorite character, but like she just does both of those things really well and easy. Very easy. What is this? Like I ain't been playing Zenyatta. I know I ain't been playing Tracer that much, but I definitely play Symmetra less than I play Tracer. Sojourn too. I don't know. Maybe I should just play whatever right now. Just all DPS. I'd be like, I don't know, I'd just be trying to feeling it out, you know? Just like, should I be practicing my DPS? Should I practice a different character? Because, you know, I look at it and I'm just like, dang, I am not this main. I'm a trying to get good at everything main, you know? So if like, say if Sombra was on top because she got the rework, and so I'm trying to figure out how the rework works and all that, and how it plays and everything. Suddenly she'll be at the top, and I'm like, I don't even like Sombra that much. I would never pick her in a competitive game, just because, yeah, I'm not a fan of the hacking invisible stuff either. But and I get that now she can't hack a person and stay invisible. I get that, but still, I'm just not a fan of relying on the hack thing to do extra damage. When it's not like the team has any recognition on shooting that enemy that's going to take your extra damage. It does have a little effect, a little animation, but people see Discord Orb and they're like, oh, let me shoot that guy because he's got Discord Orb on him. They don't see hack and be like, oh, let me also shoot that guy since the Sombra is weakening that guy right now and doing damage to him probably. Like, especially, you know, the virus thing, it literally can kill squishies in like a second flat. It's crazy. But still. I don't even get what that is. Progression level 311. The fuck is that? But still, I'm just like, I'm trying to balance it out. But it's like Moira, best healer. Junkrat, best DPS. Is, I guess, Diva or Orisa would be best tank. But I am so tired of how much people talk about Orisa, nerf Orisa, god damn it, nerf Orisa, and I'm just like, what do you mean? What does she need taken away from her? Especially right now, like her little armored thing lasts less than 5 seconds, and it takes 15 seconds to cool down. Like, come on. What more do you need other than to know how to play the freaking game? Because that's the main thing. People are going to shoot her while she's in her little armored state, and then they're going to have to reload as soon as she gets out of it. And it's like, oh, we're not shooting her, even though she would take more damage than she would have took 5 seconds ago. And then now she's using another ability because she has 3 different things that recharge at a decent pace, and they're just all rotating all the time because it's not that hard to press the button again once it's ready. I don't know. Especially, like, say if someone asked me what my favorite character is. Oh yeah, it's Junk. It's her. But, if people ask me who my main is, I don't feel like I can just pick one as a main. I used to be like, oh, let me just be Echo all the time, since Echo's supposed to be, if you're good at Echo, you gotta be good at everyone, because her ult is literally mimicking anyone, and you need to be the better version of that one if you're gonna mimic them. Otherwise, what's the point? Gamer logic, but I was just like, I can't with this whole throw, short range laser, throw, short range laser. I was just like, get me out of here, man. Get me into some actual action. Because I swear, every time I would play like that, everyone would just pick distance, and they would, either start sniping, start getting Ash, start getting Ramatra, just start doing everything to spray just like she does at an even farther distance. But they're all grouped up. I'm just there peeking them like, hey, take my little sticky grenades. Whereas all of them will just walk in synchronization somehow and be like, hey, take all of our abilities too. And I'm just like, man, I did not sign up for that. You know what? Definitely Hanzo should be on the very bottom of my list, though. I can't do a damn thing as Hanzo, so I almost never play him. But a common thing throughout my gameplay is that my ults are not that great. Junkrat, I was practicing for quite some time because I was like, dude, every time I use it, everyone knows where the heck it's at. I can't reach them. They're not on the payload. They go into hiding. I run out of time. What is happening? So I was just like, you know what? We need to go through it. And at the same time as when I was like, oh yeah, it's really easy to get tons of damage as Junkrat because you just bounce your grenades off the walls and no one's going to know where they're going. They just know that it's bounced off a wall, and they don't have any mobility ability to get out of the way. And you think you're out of the way because you move your character in the opposite direction, but the hitbox is just too freaking big on your character since you can't tell how big the hitbox is, and you just take damage anyway. You just do, with them bouncing around all over the place like that. So I was like, yeah, this is kind of easy. This is pretty easy. I'll admit it. It's pretty easy, but somehow my ults are not landing, and I was just like, you know what? That's dumb. I need practice. I started practicing, got better-ish, but now I'm just like, you know what? I think it's across the board. I don't have good ults, and I'm just like, why? I use them when they're in front of everyone. I use them when they're in front of one person, like the tank or something, just something that needs to be taken care of. And I'm just like, either way, no matter what happens, I can't get a good ult. If I hit 4 people with it, they somehow mitigate it perfectly. And I'm just like, oh, please, let me do something. But when I'm Hanzo, and I get 1 headshot kill out of 30 shots, I suddenly use my ult and just kill everyone else. Because I can tell where they're gonna stand. Because it's not that hard. But I'm just like, oh my god, how does this keep happening? How is this happening right now? I can't do... I mean, that's basically what I just realized, is that how can I not use a good ult on any character, yet I can't play Hanzo, and he's the only one I got good ults with. Ultimates, whatever. I don't know. I'm just trying to talk. Either way... What is this? Oh. Appeal rejected. So what? Oh yeah, I guess Hanzo. We should practice Hanzo. Oof, this is not gonna be good.
Arriving at consent. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Scanning.
Mercy on call.
Dragon stirs within me.
Moira by your side.
Continuing damage increase.
We have the robot! Get over
The
here!
barricade proceeds.
Gotta go. Your end is within my reach.
This time. Stay down.
Sure.
I'll find them.
Leading the way, as usual.
My power grows stronger. Willpower burns within me.
Within my
You can't hide.
Let's take him to the wasteland!
Think you can touch me? Let's find out.
Cover! Heroes never die. Surrender to my will. Down this.
Nobody stop me! Nerf this! Come here.
Clearly, evolution does not distribute its gifts equally.
By the dragon. Thanks.
Enhancing your approaching the final stage.
You can't hide.
Apagando las luces.
Nunca te equivoques.
A little bit higher up. I think she may have been in the air, or she was just more forward on the ground. But yeah, a little bit higher up, maybe would have shot that or hit her, broke her invisibility, whatever. But either way, pretty good job, everyone. I think my dragon definitely carried the damage on my score because it was barely the same as someone else, but I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, damn, less than 3,000 damage. Sounds about right. Because I was going to say I was expecting less, but I'm like, yeah, maybe my dragon did some decent damage. I don't know. I really do want to just click my, turn on my computer or turn the stream on my computer because my computer is on right now and I'm going to watch a video on it, whatever. But
Alrighty.
I don't want to put it on the stream because apparently I'll get a warning from Big Bad YouTube. I just genuinely don't want to. I don't want to get a strike. So I'm not going to be streaming the video that I'm watching to for quite some time. But it's not like I only watch videos on stream. The reason I watch videos on stream is because of how much I watch YouTube videos. So I'm going to put one on and y'all aren't going to see it, but you'll probably hear it in my mic until I mute myself, you know? I saw the intro for this video already too.
Stand out from typical search engines like Google and Bing is that it's designed to respond in a conversational manner, like a human being is answering your question. Many users find this aspect intriguing, since anyone can utilize OpenAI, the software behind ChatGPT, to make chat.
There we go, there's the sponsor. I was like, I know I'm gonna skip that real quick.
That we can finally connect to a higher power.
The Lord. Text Jesus.
Launched back in July. According to its founder, Stephen Peter, he invited various religious leaders to test the app. Some claimed that certain responses lacked Bible verses or proper citation, while others felt like Jesus had an upright tone. But after some tweaking, the company was able to move forward. The app was created using the same software as ChatGPT, OpenAI, but in Text with Jesus, it's not just any.
After filing a bunch of legal loopholes, the company decided to release the app anyway. Is my interpretation of that, basically. I'm not saying that's what she said. That's what I believe. Because it sounds like a stupid app anyway, you know? Why don't you want to text God? You spend so much time on your phone anyway, just download the app. Talk to him directly. Ask him your questions. Confess your deepest sins, knowing that you're safe on our app with nothing but you and the Lord. Or I guess, apparently it has different Bible characters in general, so I guess you could like study and so-called learn about the religion. But I don't know. I'm not going to believe that it's not for money until I see free advertising. I don't know.
Oh no.
I guess this is technically free advertising since she's making a whole video about it. But I don't know what I meant by that then. We'll just scratch that. Forget it existed.
We'll be talking to an AI posing as Jesus, Mary, Joseph, and several other biblical figures. As you can expect, the app received mixed responses.
Christ and the gang.
A lot of Christians accuse the app of blasphemy.
Blasphemy. For me.
Catlow software actually.
I mean, honestly, I'm like, yeah, there probably is. It's not the fact that people are just bad so much that they're stupid. I think it's just a numbers game of the fact that you're going to have a so-called stupid person no matter what group or topic you're in, to be honest. So not knowing how to spell blasphemy is not that crazy, but yeah, just don't freaking use the word if you're gonna actually put blast for me just because you can't spell or Google.
Addresses this on their FAQ page. Our app is a tool for exploration, education, and engagement with biblical narratives, and it is not intended to replace or mimic direct communication with divine entities, which is a deeply personal aspect of one's faith. The AI-powered app does not claim to provide actual divine insights or possess any form of divine consciousness, but simply uses its language model to generate responses based on a wide corpus of biblical and religious texts. The purpose of the app is to stimulate reflection, deepen understanding of religious texts, and encourage meaningful conversations about faith. Despite the backlash, Heading to Jesus is sitting at 4.5 out of 5 stars on the App Store with almost 1,000 reviews. It is free to download with limitations, but if you want all the bells and whistles the app has to offer, you'll have to shell out $2.99 a month to talk to a robot.
I aim to devastate.
If anybody asks, I was never here.
More to do, more to learn.
No way, John, too.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Comme c'est aimable de
Flashpoint. Intention.
Hubris.
Flashpoint unlocked. Concentrating power.
You should watch where you're going. La veuve tisse ses poils. On the objective. Be useful and get over here.
Everyone, heal up.
Je suis faite pour ça.
Enemy target located.
Out with the enemy.
Tactical mods are activated. Securing the objective.
Taking the objective. Get over here.
Woe is you. No one can hide from my sight.
I'm on fire.
Do not provoke me.
Mark it. Secure. Flashpoint. Palace.
Heat check.
Swat.
Affirmative.
Not on my watch.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. unlocked.
Cible repérée.
I've got you in my sights.
Je me sens vivante. Merci.
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way. Tactical visor activated.
Une mort magnifique. No one can hide from my sight. Do not provoke me.
Monstering you.
Just what I needed.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Now I truly feel alive.
We are outnumbered. Take heed.
Time to teach these bugs some manners.
Duplicating Orisa.
Palace.
Orisa.
Flashpoint.
It's getting interesting.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Reaper here.
Let the dragon consume you!
Flashpoint unlocked.
We are outnumbered.
Junkrat Prime is ready.
Feeling more power? Convenable de
I've got you in my sights.
We're outnumbered.
Soit.
I'm on fire. My ultimate is ready.
No one can hide from my sight. Flew right into my web.
Tactical visor activated.
Lost.
They outnumber us. Watch out. Do not provoke me.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
Won't you come out for me?
Till Valhalla.
Little heroes have no place on the battlefield.
Flanking.
How vexing.
Play of the game.
I mean, just like that, bro. The point was already theirs. You walk deeper into it as if people are gonna cover you, as if we need that area anymore. And you're just throwing, you just feeding, literally feeding. That's what I was gonna say, is that, man, you could just stop feeding. You could just stop doing that. I get you're doing good damage, but just stop. Look at this, 1s and 2s. Let me guess, all 3s on the other side. Oh, 2 3s, 3 2s. I'm the only 3 in here, huh? Yeah, I'm a 3, baby. Look at these freaking losers. Ugh. Oh my god, why did I endorse that? I did not mean to do that. Idiots. Wow, wow. Idiots. You know? I don't know. I'm gonna play this video some more. I'm gonna do something while the video's playing, but I'm gonna just leave the video on its noise so that you don't think I'm doing nothing. Assuming someone pops in out of nowhere. So close every time.
AKA the OG couple goals, Noah, Moses, and best of all, Satan. You can actually speak to the devil himself for the price of half a Starbucks latte a month. And that's when I knew I had to try this app. But before all the Christian keyboard warriors have a meltdown in my comments, I need to make one thing clear. I will be making fun of this app for the rest of the video. Any joke I make or shade I throw will be directed at the app itself, not Christianity, just because I think this is such a silly concept. So if you're not into watching me poke fun at AI, Jesus, Mary, Joseph, everyone, this video is not for you. As I always say in these videos, I support everyone's right to freely and safely practice their religion as long as they're not harming anyone else or themselves. With that being said, here is my experience using text with Jesus as an agnostic lesbian. It was only fair that I started with my man JC, right? I mean, it's text with Jesus, not text with Mary, not text with Jebediah, not text with Hosea or Judah or Joshua or anyone else. It's text with Jesus. He is the headliner of this app, the Son of God, the reason for the season. So I clicked on his contact name with this AI-generated profile picture, and y'all, not a pore in sight. I'll tell you that for free. Every time you click on someone's name for the first time, an auto-generated message pops up, like this. Greetings, my friend. I am Jesus Christ, here to guide you and walk alongside you on your journey. How can I assist you today? To which I responded with the question that's plagued humanity since the dawn of time. Thousands of historians and scientists have racked their brains over millennia trying to answer this simple conundrum. As a loving and compassionate guide, I encourage you to treat As a loving and compassionate guide, I encourage you to treat all individuals with respect and understanding. It is important to remember that everyone has their own unique journey and experiences. When it comes to matters of sexuality or personal choices, it is not for us to judge or condemn others. Instead, let us focus on embracing love, compassion, and acceptance for one another.
I'm guessing that's probably where the preachers Bible verses develop an app for Jesus. I don't know, you know?
If you have any specific questions or concerns about relationships or family dynamics, feel free to share them with me. Remember, love is the foundation of all teachings. Yes! Well, that was nice. You know, we should never forget that we are all gay sons and thought daughters under Christ. Amen. Or a woman. Gender equality. As I was looking into reviews of this app, I saw that a lot of Christians were asking AI Jesus about highly debated issues in Christianity like feminism, abortion, and LGBTQ+ rights. I was very curious about how AI Jesus would respond, so I decided to ask him as well. According to Catloaf Software, Jesus was programmed to be as inclusive and tolerant as possible in his responses. While I'd say that's true overall, I also found that he and other figures I spoke to never really took a firm stance on anything. Because of this, some Christian users felt that this Jesus was inaccurate. For example, one person asked if gay people will inherit the kingdom of God, and in short, Robot Jesus said that we should be compassionate and non-judgmental towards others, and cited a Bible verse with that. Apparently, that wasn't a very good answer. So naturally, I asked Jesus if he supports gay rights, and I got a wall of text in response. But the TLDR is, yes, he does. He actually referenced Mark chapter 12, verse 31, which states that we should love our neighbors as ourselves. Certain Christians need to reread that passage. Most responses I got were very long-winded, which, if you're a Christian looking to get the most out of this app, might actually be a good thing. Then we got to the topic of abortion. While Jesus, quote-unquote, remained diplomatic on this as well, I gotta say, this response was probably the most sincere, at least for AI. When it comes to the topic of abortion, I understand that it is a deeply personal and sensitive issue. As Jesus Christ, I value and respect the sanctity of all human life. The Bible teaches that God knows us even before we are formed in the womb. Every life is precious in His sight. However, I also recognize that people face complex situations and difficult choices in life. It is important to approach discussions on this matter with compassion, empathy, and understanding. As followers of Christ, we are called to support and care for those who may be facing challenging circumstances. Ultimately, it is up to each individual to form their own beliefs on this matter. My role is not to impose my personal opinions, but rather to offer guidance based on biblical principles of love, mercy, and grace. If you or someone you know is dealing with this issue directly or indirectly, I encourage you to seek wise counsel and support from trusted sources such as professional counselors or religious leaders. Jesus gone woke, not clickbait. I asked Mary for her thoughts on abortion as well, and she basically had the same stance, that it's a very personal and complex decision, and it's important we approach the topic with empathy. She also said that women should have access to comprehensive health care. Now that's mother. I also asked AI Mary if she's a feminist. As a woman who lived during biblical times, the concept of feminism as it is understood today did not exist. However, I believe in the inherent worth and equality of all individuals, regardless of their gender. In Galatians chapter 3, verse 28, the Apostle Paul teaches that there is neither Jew nor Greek, there is neither slave nor free, there is no male and female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. This verse highlights the equal value and significance of every person in the eyes of God. Throughout my life, I witnessed Jesus treating women with respect and dignity, challenging cultural norms that marginalize them. He valued their contribution contribution and included them in his ministry. As we strive for justice and equality in our society today, it is essential to recognize that advocating for equal rights for women aligns with these principles. While there may be diverse perspectives on what it means to be a feminist, at its core lies the belief in promoting gender equality. As followers of Christ, we should actively work towards dismantling barriers that perpetuate discrimination or oppression based on gender. Let us strive to create a world where both men and women can fully exercise their God-given gifts and talents for the betterment of humanity. Mary gone woke too, not clickbait. I will say that I found Joseph to be the most abrasive of the three. Not to mention, he kind of looks like Bradley Cooper. After he introduced himself, I said, "Hi, bestie," to which he responded with, "Hello, I am Joseph, not your bestie, but I'm here to help you. How can I assist you today?" Like, sorry, I'm gonna try not to get emotional here. I get it. You know, Joseph's from, like, what, the 1st century, so he probably doesn't understand modern lingo, but come on, that was so passive-aggressive. Safe to say, the conversation did not go on for much longer. Man, am I right? I had a few more conversations with some other biblical figures, and for the most part, they were pretty unremarkable. They all began to sound the same after a while. I did try to start drama among Mark, Luke, and John, and again, all these guys look like Bradley Cooper from different dimensions. But sadly, Mark did not take the bait. I understand that disagreements can arise among individuals, even among close friends. However, as followers of Jesus, we are called to love and forgive one another. It is not my place to engage in gossip or speak ill of my fellow apostles. Instead, I encourage unity and harmony among all believers. Boring. Ooh, look at me. I'm Mark and I'm a freaking noob. I also got to talk to Eve for a little bit, and this is how that went. Hello there. I am Eve, the first woman created by God. How may I assist you today? Favorite fruit? Ah, the taste of fruits. They are truly a delight. One of my favorite fruits is the apple. She's so real for that. I need to pitch a tent in the Garden of Eden, cause that was camp. We've now made it to the part you've all waited for, and I paid $2.99 for. First off, I gotta say that Satan's profile picture is tragic. I mean, this guy's literally got hemorrhoids hanging off his face. What I love about Satan's contact is that he has the devil emoji next to his name. Just in case you forgot that he is, in fact, he has the devil emoji next. Face. What I love about Satan's contact is that he has the devil emoji next to his name, just in case you forgot that he is in fact the devil.
Greetings, mortal. My name is Satan, the devil. How may I attempt to gain to see you today?
Bestie!
It seems you have mistaken me for someone quite different. As the Prince of Darkness, my purpose is not to be your friend or companion. Rather, I seek to lead you astray from the path of righteousness and into the depths of sin and despair. My aim is to tempt you for mercy, not to be your bestie. So I must ask again, in what way may I entice you today?
You literally claim yourself.
Supposed to lead you astray. What is it with these guys and not wanting to be my bestie? Cut the shit, Satan.
Seriously. Besides, like, even like a more advanced AI would definitely be like, oh my god, girl, yes, we are true besties. Totally not going to stab you in the back eventually. You know, that kind of thing.
expected. Just like Jesus, I asked Satan if he likes the case.
As the embodiment of evil, my purpose is to sow discord and lead souls away from God's teachings. The Bible clearly states that homosexual behavior is considered sinful. In Leviticus chapter 18, verse 22, it is written, "You shall not lie with a male as with a woman." It is an abomination. Furthermore, in Romans chapter 1, verses 26 to 27, it states, "For this reason God gave them up for dishonor of passions, for their women exchanged
Seriously, if you're gay, God doesn't protect you anymore. It's not that like he's shunning you to be like you're a piece of garbage, you're a demon, or you're a Satan kind of thing. I think it is basically saying if you're gay, God just doesn't really care about you. You know, he's God. He's gonna be nice, but he's not gonna be nice to you. Which I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. I think people are gay and be happy in today's world.
However, I must emphasize that while the Bible condemns homosexual acts as sinful, it also teaches us to love.
Basically the kind of thing I would have thought he'd say, which is like, oh wow, the Jesus AI gave the politically correct answer. I wonder what the Satan AI is going to do. Totally not. So mention sin, but also being politically correct for the sake. I think just for the sake of people posting, look, your AI said super cancelable thing. It's a nonsense. Empathy and understanding the true morals of Satan.
Huh? So, are you pro-gay or anti-gay? And what's with this empathy and understanding bullshit? You're Satan. Act like it. Next, I asked Satan if he loves sinners. You know I always gotta vouch for you guys.
You have touched upon an interesting question. While it is true that
You have touched upon an interesting question. I just feel like I've typed something like that before and I was wrong. Imagine like actually talking like that.
embodiment of evil that seek to lead souls astray, I must clarify that my intention is not to live in love or hate. Rather, my aim is to see
Then what are you called? You need to pick a side is the main thing because like it's not the fact that everyone needs to pick a side, it's the fact that it's the whole religion. God's the good guy, Satan's the bad guy. They represent the good and the bad. You gotta pick one side, bro. Satan ain't no fence rider. Jesus Christ ain't no fence rider.
Trust, God's love is unconditional and the stance of us
true. You know, I have unconditional love for you. I just don't want to look at you. Kind of stuff. I don't know. What's with the star? Are you like an AI contact?
I didn't ask about God's love, Satan. I asked about yours. Quit dodging my questions, damn it. Also, why is he talking like a Victorian man from the 1800s?
Scientists trust atoms because they make up everything.
Thing is, that's the same exact joke Jesus told me earlier, and I called him out on this too.
It seems Jesus really enjoyed it. Have a sense of humor. It's always wonderful how enjoy your teachings and mimic the shared life of Lord and Savior. And more questions on the please feel free to ask.
God, I swear, that's like what makes up half of the responses as well, too, is that it's going to give generic, politically correct whatever information, but then it, like, the bottom half will just be like, by the way, if there's anything absolutely at all that you wanted to tell me about, considering your personal life, your financial, your business life, or anything else that you wanted to ask me for any reason at all, feel free to do so. As if you're literally not right there on the screen texting a machine anyway. Like, I swear, there's no way it takes that long for this app to generate those answers when it's just texting. You don't even... I don't know. I'm just saying, it's crazy.
I think Satan forgot that he's Satan. I thought you guys hated each other. Jokes aside, I know that a Christian-based app is not going to have an AI Satan promote actual Satan's teachings, but it's just so funny to me. Like, either commit to the bit or don't.
Exactly. Exactly how I feel.
Do you think they've ever explored each other's bodies? We got a little deep, if I'm being honest. I asked Satan to clear the air about his beef with God, and apparently it's nothing personal. Satan doesn't hate God, he just hates everything God stands for. Finally, I had to ask Satan what his pronouns are. Or hers, or theirs.
As an entity beyond the realm of human characteristics and attributes, I do not possess personal pronouns. I often refer to masculine pronouns due to traditional interpretations and religious texts, but it is not a reflection of my true nature. It is important to remember that my purpose is to deceive and lead souls astray.
God damn it, we get it!
Rather than conform to societal conventions or personal identities.
Satan really said I'm above gender. He's too...
Honestly. But, I mean, basically, but still, like, that's pretty hardcore. That's pretty cool, you know? Like, bro, I am whatever the hell people want to call me, because my gender is not defined by my appearance or anatomy. I am a deity of multiple proportions. Like, I don't know, just something weird like that. But, that's pretty cool, I would say. I was trying to think of just now. Oh, you still call yourself the Prince of Darkness. I think that's just because Christ called you that, but still, if you're calling yourself that, you have to prove yourself. But either way, if Satan's meant to be able to take on the form of both who's to say he's not getting railed every night?
Too busy for pronouns, and I think we should give him the space to figure it out. I also asked Satan about gender, and they gave a similar response. So, do I think texting Jesus is worth it? As an agnostic lesbian, no. At least it isn't for me. If you're just looking to fuck around with the app for 20 minutes like I did, then just use the free version until you run out of messages. But if you're an actual Christian looking for a new biblical app to try, I would say that the premium subscription is also not worth it for you. Yet again, $2.99 a month isn't terrible if it's really something you want to look into. There are a few more features you'll have access to, like Bible study and a devotional planner, but that's all stuff you can probably find for free elsewhere. I know Text with Jesus is conversation-based, but if you're looking for genuine advice or spiritual leadership, then I would recommend going to someone in your church community instead of an AI chatbot. Apparently, this merge between AI and Christianity is nothing new. As I was researching, I came across a Twitch profile called Ask_Jesus that live streams 24/7 and will answer your questions in real time. Yes, it's just as creepy as you'd expect. I also became aware of a controversy with a similar app called Historical Figures, where you can talk to any historical figures, including Hitler, which is where the problem lies. Another part of the controversy came from a screenshot of a group chat with Jesus, Joseph Stalin, and Jeffrey Epstein. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Good day, comrade. I'm doing well and looking forward to hearing what the three of us can discuss. Well, hello there. I must say, it's quite an interesting gathering we have here today. What would you like to talk about? Jesus, what do you make of these two? I have great respect for both Joseph Stalin and Jeffrey Epstein. Do ya? Do you now? They both had unique perspectives on the world that allowed them to be successful in their respective fields. While I don't agree with all their views, I admire their commitment to making a difference in the world around them. Making a difference. Understatement of the year. So, which of their views do you agree with, JC? According to the developer, he just picked 20,000 of the most prolific people in history for users to talk to. But like, Stalin? Epstein? Really? Was no one else available? This is from the same app where AI Ronald Reagan claimed that he handled the AIDS crisis well. And if you know history, no, he didn't. Listen, I will never make an app in my life. I appreciate all the hard work that goes into developing and coding and conceptualizing. But again, who the thought this was a good idea? In conclusion, I think we need to leave Jesus alone. In fact, I think we need to leave everyone alone. There are a lot of ethical issues within AI that need to be sorted out before it goes even more mainstream. If you'd like an entire video on that, let me know. This video was a little bit different than normal, but do you want to see more stuff like this in the future? Are there any other weird apps, programs, games, websites you'd like me to check out? Please comment down below and let me know. I asked AI Jesus to write the rest of this outro, so here it is. Well, folks, we've reached the end of this roller coaster ride together. I hope you enjoyed the twists, turns, and laughter along the way. If you found yourself chuckling or snorting in amusement, don't forget to hit that like button and share this video with your friends who could use a good laugh too. If you want to keep up with more belly-aching humor and witty content, make sure to subscribe and turn on those notification bells. Trust me, you won't want to miss what's coming next. Remember to take life with a grain of salt and a side of laughter. It's the secret sauce that makes everything better. And hey, if you ever need another dose of comic relief or just someone to brighten your day, I'll be right here waiting for you in my next video. Until then, stay goofy, keep smiling, and remember, life's too short not to laugh at ourselves once in a while. See ya! All I need is Jesus and Dunkin' Donuts. So true, bestie. Also, thanks to Aura for sponsoring. Love you. Slay. Agnostic lesbian.
know that I stopped drinking about 4 years ago. But many of you don't know that I stopped stopping drinking 2 weeks ago. It was a buddy's birthday, it was Chase's birthday, a special boy. And in order to celebrate, we went out and I had a couple of drinks. Nothing crazy, but it was the first time that I broke my sobriety since starting it. And it was fun, like seeing an old friend that you used to be pretty close with, but you know you shouldn't be friends with that person. It was nice. And I figured, you know what, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. I'll drink occasionally, lightly. Nothing too crazy, no need to let the demons out. But, those devils reared their ugly head 2 days ago. So, we went on a little road trip. I won't spoil the surprise on what it was for because there's a whole video for that. And after the event we went to, I decided to have a couple of drinks. And then a couple of drinks turned into a couple thousand of drinks. And then before you know it, my whole universe came crumbling down around me. You know that cliche in every horror movie when someone gets possessed and then like their spirit comes back and they say like, I've been suffering in hell for an eternity, but it's only been like 2 minutes on Earth. That was me with this drunken state that I found myself in, this drunken stupor. Time moved so fucking slowly. Everything, it was like a black hole absorbing time. The alcohol in my system kept taking in time and not letting it pass. So I just stayed in agonizing misery for at least 12 hours. And it was a road trip, so we were going back, and I needed to be in a car for 8 hours in this state.
Okay, so it's Sunday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Today we're supposed to be driving to North Carolina, and Charlie decided it was time for him to go hard last night. I went off my coordinator. Just to be clear, we were supposed to leave 5 hours ago? Yeah, it has been 12 hours, and I am still fucking going. Like, I feel like I am still at a turn up the music. I've got the All-American Reject playing that I can't see the strike. It's nostalgic. And I feel the good news is this car's actually really nice and drives smoothly. Because you're going to get one bump and I'm going to puke everywhere. I got my yak bag, I've got... We're having fun.
It didn't even require a single bump. In fact, almost 50 seconds after this video ended, I sat up and puked all over the rental car. Because, surprise, surprise, the bag that we had designated as my yak sack had a hole in it. So what ended up happening is I puked in it, and it just went right onto my lap, blasting out the bottom of it. So I must have actually pressure washed the liquid mild. It was awful. So, the reason I'm even sharing all of this is because this is a promise to myself going forward to not drink like this again. I think I'll still occasionally have like 1 or 2 for celebration events or whatever, but just never more than that. I limit tested here the first time since college, and I didn't like the results. Like, I'm not going to be doing this again. And let this be a lesson to all of you out there to drink responsibly in moderation. I swear to God, I have never been so sick in my life. I got alcohol poisoning one time in college, and I didn't feel as bad then as I did during this. I think it was a combination of all of the drinking and also the road trip, like compounding. It was brutal, legitimately brutal. So I ended up puking close to 30, maybe 40 times. I'm not really sure. It's hard to keep track. You know, can you count all the grains of sand on the beach? It just wouldn't stop. I couldn't eat. I couldn't drink without puking. I was so dehydrated. I have no doubt I looked like SpongeBob when he needed water. It was so awful. So I came out of retirement from sobriety, and I'm ready to go right back into it. You know, the star that burns brightest burns out fastest. That's exactly what happened here. Plenty of drinking in that night for their whole lifetime. So let me go ahead and play you like an aftermath clip because we recorded this morning where I was feeling a little bit better.
Hey, good morning. So I'm feeling better. I left my calling card in the hotel room a few times already. This time, since I'm electrolytical, so I just fucking dumped a lot of drinks.
I'm laughing so much because I'm so much more excited for today's drive than yesterday's drive. I'm back in my big puke world everywhere, puke all over myself. Just purposely to get the bag out. The other times were it was a good first 2 hours because you passed out. I was like, this is actually going smooth, 6.5 hours, perfect. And then the next middle 4 were like hell on earth. We had to keep persuading me not to go to a hospital in the middle of nowhere, West Virginia. That's where the experts are. It's true. They had an anti-giant potion they were ready to immediately privately. So weird, my doctor also is wearing Botox. At least you get that. At least when you had your alcohol meltdown, you were able to put the video. That's true. I was about that scrolling through that. I honestly do not envy you having to do that in a car ride for 6.5 hours. That sounds cool. But yeah, at one point Charlie embraced me as I was talking to you crying about the chest. And at that moment we became brothers. I'm just having swollen shoulders. Yeah, thank you. Can we drive farther, please? Why are you stopping? Yeah, so that pretty much closes the book on that whole adventure. I am pretty sure I fell, but no one seems to know when or if I hit my head. But like the side of my head, like the back side of my head, was hurting a lot. It still does hurt now, but there's like no noticeable bump or anything. So it's also maybe because I had my hair up in a bun, which I can never fucking do. And I had it up there the entire time I was drunk, so like fucking 24 hours basically. So there's a good chance that it was just yanking on my hair for a while, and now it's just kind of irritating. Hopefully that's all it is. Also, if the hotel staff is watching, I am so sorry. I feel awful for it. I tried to clean up the puke, but it was just not coming up easily. It really did look like something out of like CSI Miami crime scene or something. I did try though, and I am very sorry about that. But yeah, just I wanted to share this story because maybe this could be a good lesson to not drink like I did. And also, this is a very public promise that I won't drink like that ever again. It was so bad. That's really about it. Yeah.
I do apparently have some spare challenges for this mode, so yes, I will be playing it, and I don't think I'm gonna run into teammates that good that can handle expert, so yeah. I'm not gonna try.
If you guys
Our tale continues in Adlersbrunn. A sleuth who faced more questions than answers. A sleuth who faced more questions than answers. Not long ago, 4 heroes slew the Mad Dr. Junkenstein and saved the Lord of the Castle. Tonight, in Somnic haunted streets beneath the full moon's glow, 4 more heroes would face a new peril. They would suffer the wrath of the bride. The heroes emerge from their shelters, hoping to reunite with other survivors in the safety of the tavern.
Thanks! Are you coming or what?
Glad to see other survivors. We won't last long out here. Let's get inside and figure this out. Right.
Get over here!
Lock your doors.
Can't hear myself think with that radio blaring.
Do not leave your home. Turn on the lights. The castle has fallen. Approach at your own peril.
These messages. I hope everyone got out safe.
Does anyone know what's going on here?
I'd bet these Zomnics have something to do with the Lord of the Castle. And Dr. Junkenstein, no doubt. What are we waiting for? Let's get to the castle and chop that doctor to bits!
With these upgrades, they don't stand
The
a chance.
heroes set off toward the castle, and the howling wind spelled an ominous portent.
Justice served.
These Zombots don't scare me!
What about the one behind you?
If you're trying to make me turn my back so you can kill me and sell my corpse, it won't work.
Drat, you got me.
Locked. Not getting to the castle without a key.
My sight tells me it's somewhere nearby.
Group up here! Group up with me!
The dreadful Banshee lunged into the screaming gales and snatched the key from the hero's hand.
Stop it now, or I'll give you something to wail about.
Entering the spirit world!
We lost one. Stop fooling around. Hang on. Who's supposed to solve your murder if you die? Bleeding out over here. Friendly down. Keep it together. I need help.
As the wind swept away the Banshee's remains, a haunting voice filled the minds of the heroes.
I expected more from my Banshee friend.
Hey, who's yapping in my head?
Do yourselves a favor. Stay away from the castle. Or else.
Guess we found our culprit.
Now to put a stop to her. Taken care of. castle should be up this way.
Does anyone else feel like we're being watched?
Yeah, and I don't take kindly to people looking at me.
Something is coming.
Above us!
From high upon the ramparts, the gargoyles shattered their prisons and rained on the heroes below.
I am hurt pretty badly.
You're not done yet.
Let's take him to the gallows!
This ends now. Cybernetics regulated. Entering the spirit world.
It really was the honor of a lifetime.
The gargoyles crumbled, and the strange voice spoke once more.
Aw, you killed my favorite pets. You aren't the doctor. Who are you? A grieving widow.
You're the bride of Jenkinstone!
Aye, seriously? I blocked the path to the castle, so this is where your tale ends.
Reckon I know another way through. Let's get to the dungeon. Should be a lever around here that'll open the secret passage.
Do I want to ask how you know about this?
There ain't a prison round that could keep me locked up. Now get pulling!
With these upgrades, they don't stand a chance.
In the depths of the dungeon, the heroes fell under the hypnotizing gaze of the marionette.
It feels more like a bloody nightmare.
Though the marionette's nightmare ended, the bride still haunted the heroes.
I was hoping you wouldn't wake up.
What have you done with the Lord of the Castle?
I have plans for him. And now, I have plans for you, too.
In a twist of fate, the summoner stood guard over the castle doors and sought to destroy.
Yahi parambasta viktate. Yahi parambasta viktate. Yahi parambasta viktate.
avec ta head!
Hey! If they die, I've got dibs on the carcass!
Someone! Pick me up!
Someone get her back up!
I owe you one. Get up, outlaw. I can't lose my prime suspect.
The summoner. She was dead, wasn't she?
Seems the bride stoked her back to life.
Well, she's dead again now, and the bride's next. Once we bust through this door... Step aside, gals. My dynamite will burn this door to the ground.
Behind the castle doors, the heroes met only with shadows and looming fear.
Oh, you finally made it. I'll have my butler show you in.
Stay away from that thing! Unless you want to be in a world of hurt.
Hustle, team!
You never mentioned the castle is haunted.
Ever seen one that wasn't?
Stay focused. That ghost could be back any minute.
The bride reanimate all these Zomnics?
Seems Junkenstein wasn't the only inventive one. Question, is she married to the doctor? Or his monster?
Really not important right now.
Says you. Thanks.
Look at all this. The bride idolized Junkenstein, even after his demise.
And now she's returned to where it all ended. To finish what he started.
What for? What else? Revenge.
We need to find the Lord. Fast.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
Got a cell with your name on it. Not everyone can handle the truth.
There we go. That sounds like the Lord of the Castle.
Within the throne room, the heroes found the Lord bound to an operating table, held at the whim of the bride of Junkenstein. The bride sought vengeance for her fallen creator. She would turn the Lord into a monster most powerful, should the heroes fail to stop her.
You'll learn how it feels to be a monster.
I can feel the bride's aura. She's still close.
We can't let her flip any more switches. Think you can predict the one she'll pick next?
I see her choosing the one we least expect.
This is why people hate fortune tellers.
I'll get my revenge. Hey! No dying until I say so!
Junkenstein was robbed of his revenge. I won't make the same mistakes.
About that, can you settle an argument? Are you married to him or to the monster?
I am the bride of vengeance!
Yeah, that clears things up.
Enter the spirit world.
The Kitsune gains new champions.
This ends now. Recharging. That ghost is back. Keep moving.
I feel rage in him. Pain.
I feel sorry for him, but I'm a little busy.
The bride found that switch.
I'm here.
Hey, if they die, I've got dibs on the carcass.
We're down one. Don't get sloppy.
I need a doctor.
Suffer the wrath of the bride!
On your feet. I still have questions for you.
Apagando las luces.
Go! You won't put a stop to my plan so easily!
We're gonna stomp on your plans, and then we're gonna stomp on you! Enter the spirit world. Apagando las luces.
The bride of Junkenstein met the same end as her creator. A death at the hands of 4 brave heroes. The lord of the castle was saved, and once more could Adlersbrunn rest soundly. For now.
That was actually kind of cool. It still shows the eye thing, and then it like shut the helmet extremely quickly. So that it could still like, or at least that's what it looked like, instead of maybe just clipping straight through the helmet. I don't know. Yeah, I just needed a little wake up for a second. That's why I had 2 or 3 videos on for a second.
Think back on Alliance. It sounds weird because it most definitely is.
Welcome. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
I prefer to walk alone, but I suppose you will do.
Yonder.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
turret here.
Sniper, leave this to me.
We're fine now. Keep the payload rolling.
The payload's moving. Parfait.
We're outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Aim where they're going, not where they are.
Helden sterben nicht.
Time to teach these bugs some manners. You can hide, but you cannot escape. Enjoy your last breath.
Soy intocable.
That
Keep the
one's
payload
confirmed.
rolling.
Biotics deployed.
They're numerically superior. Enemy turret over there.
You dare touch me?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bad guys, take them out.
I'm untouchable.
Sighted.
How vexing.
Stick with the payload.
No one can hide from my sight.
I'm coming in hot.
Cible repérée. The payload is not moving. Why?
Let's get him.
EMP activated. 60 seconds remaining.
Stick with it. Enemy. Hey.
It's getting interesting.
Gotta go.
Echo here. Enemy turret here.
Stay on me.
Enivrant, n'est-ce pas?
30 seconds remaining.
Objective's lost if we don't get a move on.
Enemy turret here.
Dusting off.
Biotic healing. Step right up.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Talk to a visor.
Helden sterben nicht.
We are outnumbered.
Overtime.
Enemy turret
I mean, what a fucking grapple, dude. I can't stand that. Like, it just genuinely decides to go jank mode out of absolutely nowhere. It's going upward, away from my crosshair, as if it's doing what I expected it to do. And then it just dodges the whole building? It just goes too high up and says, nah, we're not going to hook onto it. There's that whole computer generation thing for it to just lock onto an edge for you, but it's just going to miss this time, just 'cause. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But still, team was absolutely terrible. Like, they literally all stayed DPS. What is wrong with you? Clearly, you're not that good. My God. I couldn't even get a freaking look at anyone. There's a widow. I finally get to peek her. One shot, and then I don't get to peek anyone ever again.
Traveling, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I aim to devastate.
400 push-ups before every mission. It works. I promise.
Is it true you share interest in studying gravity?
I shoot black holes at people I don't like.
Ah, applied science.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
Heightening your capabilities.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's keep each other safe.
They can't hurt you.
You are
Wipe them out. All of them.
doucement.
Killing pylon deployed.
The barrier appears.
Go, my friend.
What a way beyond this plane.
Crush the enemy.
Enjoy.
Casting a spell.
Comme cette image de papa. No one can hide from my sight.
There's one.
Parfait.
Actuating the barrier.
A decisive victory.
Let's give them their medicine. Killing pylon out.
Merci.
Enemy over here.
Tu vas le regretter.
I see an enemy.
The plot thickens.
My servants never Yahi parambasta viktahe.
There will be no next time.
Actuating the barrier.
Stay near my battle.
You must like me.
Hello. Positioning healing pylon. They can't hurt.
Do not provoke me.
60 seconds remaining.
Hubris. Sniper. Amateur.
How
No one can hide from my
Well done,
sight.
everyone. We put up a good fight.
You're welcome.
30 seconds remaining.
almost there? Don't let go of the defense. Stay alive.
Guns at the mouth. 10 seconds remaining.
My barrier is gone.
Sérieusement?
Victory. Play of the game.
Yahi parambasta viktahe.
You need to think.
Oh my god, I I genuinely don't understand how that got play of the game. I get I didn't get many kills that fast. I feel like I got those last few kind of fast, but still. Like for one, I'm glad I know that now for sure. The whole doing Sig's ult on top of Zarya's does not work very well. I mean, apparently it gets you play of the game, but he ignored the 3 lasers, just literally murdering him from the back. Somehow got out of range because they focused a different character. Tried to mitigate them, even though it doesn't work like that. And like tried to use Symmetra's wall against her, maybe not on purpose, but like literally timed it perfectly as if it was his wall, even though it was hers. It's crazy, man. I thought I would have gotten the job done at that moment there. I understand it took me like 6 extra shots to kill that sim, but still, that Graviton Siege was one of the most useful ones I've seen in a while in my games. I swear everyone throws that thing out like it's gonna kill them, when all it does is hold them there and prevents them from moving anywhere, which means they will shoot you in the face. But I don't know. I don't know what else I should do now. How long has this been going on? 3, 4 hours? 5 hours? Just 4 hours. A little quaint 4 hours. Hero Mastery. Why? I don't get why this stuff is locked. Like, how are you going to be so dumb to, like, advertise this as one of the main points of why, don't worry, we didn't give you what we promised, but this will make up for it. You can only do it on 5 out of the 30 characters, though. Or what is it? 9, 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 30, 1, Uh, 40 characters in this game, and you can only do that on 5 of them. Maybe I need to get mastery to unlock the rest, but that's still stupid. My tummy feel weird. Oh, sorry. I was thinking, like, people genuinely try to, like, I feel bad for me. You know, they be talking like that. It's just like, what are you doing, bro? No. Does that mean the SIG thing is going to be floating around there sometimes? Ooh, I hope not. That's crazy. These are just some crazy lame mods. Frenzy Stampede. So what, more enemies than usual? I guess that's fun to do. Take away one person. Why not just tell someone to leave? Playing with a robot is the same thing as playing with no one. Shocking surprise. These wheels that come out, I assume, do more damage or shock damage? Why would you want to play against that? Just to prove you have better tracking? Like, Jesus. Mystery swap. Now that seems interesting to me, at least. Like a little roundabout, just picking different heroes, but I assume you're still locked into the same locked heroes as this original mode. So maybe it won't be that fun. You'll just switch between 3 different characters the whole time. Volatile Zomnics, that's not fun either because they already have some that explode. Now if you make all of them explode, that's just way harder for no reason. So yeah, I'm just like, why? How is this? This was supposed to be last year when they were promoting all those Halloween modes and everything. That's what the fun was all about? Jesus, man. Or no, this was that. The Wrath of the Bride, whatever. Whereas this was the original Halloween event stuff, right? I think. That's what I think. And as much as I want to say I want to play this a bunch just in case it doesn't come back, because it probably won't come back, it probably will come back because Battle for Olympus came back not very long after. You know, they're looking for any mode to get people to keep playing this, which I don't know. I guess I wasn't as in tuned as I thought. One, I didn't think I was in tuned. I just thought it made sense that people like this game. But no, I guess they had an initial like explosion once this version of the game released, the second Overwatch, whatever. But that initial explosion, I guess, mainly took the bulk of. It was just mainly made up of people that were already playing Overwatch 1 instead of new people trying a free game like me. And most of those people that didn't love Overwatch 1, gave it a try, came back, and they said, yeah, it's nice, but I still don't care. And yeah, the numbers are just going down constantly, I guess. Even though I'm here like, dude, these mechanics are so fun. I get to just instantly stop this person from doing what they thought they could do to me, and I completely destroy them. Because not only am I better, I'm just the better playable character at the moment, or something like that, you know? Just get outplayed because your abilities don't counter mine very well, or something like that, you know? I'm just like, whoa, I just want to fight against an actual person, and with these crazy abilities, that's so sick. I don't know. The comp, though, the competitive experience is so painful, man. It is so painful. Like, it honestly, you can group up to 2, 1. Imagine being a top 500 in your region. Players have different skill tiers for each role. Competitive points are rewarded through challenges. Points received are based on whichever role has the highest rank at the end of the season. Grandmaster players may only queue solo or in a party of 2. But yeah, it just, like, they even have these little separate rectangles around the whole thing. Diamond is the top of that bottom tier area. Masters is like trying to grind your way to Grandmaster, even though I swear they had 1 and 2 before. Now I guess it's 1 through 5 like everything else. I think I even made that complaint to myself. I was like, why is there just 2 of these and 5 of everything else? Ranks carry over between seasons. Complete challenges to earn exclusive rewards and earn competitive points after every win or tie. I don't know. I honestly, back when I would like see this screen, because I had never touched Overwatch before, I never would have imagined I'd hit Masters. But now I'm just like, I don't deserve to be anything lower than Diamond, in my opinion. I get that my aim, sure, my aim can bring me down to gold, like actual gold. But everything else is just because of the rank system being utter dog water, putting you with like such a weird, unbalanced team, and then expecting you to just pull it off and be like, yeah, no, I deserve to be in top 500 because I can carry 4 silvers to a victory. Like, no, what? The game itself does not function like that. You physically can't be that good. Like, sure, maybe you can, I guess, be Widow and kill all 4 enemies every time with a headshot and just always leave the tank by themselves. But that still leaves the tank plenty of room to try and counter your own clear advantage, because that's the main thing about it, is that when people see, usually when they have a fucking brain, when they see that there's someone clearly better, clearly with the advantage of playing on their favorite character and being very good and getting freaking every kill in the past 5 minutes, they're going to figure out how to flank or target you or get around you so that they can actually kill you, and then that's it. You're the most valuable player on their team, so they kill you. Now the rest of your team is doing their normal randomness, and they're just gonna die because they don't know how to play as well as that one person. And that's what happens. They all die, team kill, and then the guy comes back and gets like 3 kills out of nowhere. The rest of his team comes back and just wipes this team again, my team, because they just wanted to stand there and be like, oh, well, I didn't see her, so I just felt like I could peek. I don't know. It's a whole lot. It's a whole mess, and I just barely got here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a mess for, like, what, 13 years? I don't know how old the original game is, but still. It's been such a mess for such a long time, and I'm just now getting on the ride, and I'm like, this is an awesome ride. It really is, but there's so many random stops that it's just like, why do we need to do this? You know, that's the best way I can describe it, really. I don't know. Honestly, yeah, I think I'm done with the stream, I guess. It's not like I wanted to make it a new permanent thing to keep doing this, like, 8 hours a day. I mainly did this because I'm off today. I'm not going to be off for the rest of the week, unfortunately. But, who knows? Maybe I'll be back Sunday. Maybe I won't, because someone will probably hit me up and be like, hey, I'm off for once this week. Are you? You should come over or something. You should hang out with me. And I'm like, yeah, of course I should, because I miss interacting with humans too, but I totally didn't have plans to do anything else for myself. Either way, um, so I'm mainly turning it off because I like switching around, man. I hop on 5 games of Overwatch, I play 2 games of COD, I hop back onto Overwatch, I hop back onto Apex for like 3 games. I like being able to just get that different feel out there. I don't constantly switch around like 1 hour every game every day. I don't just constantly move around like that. I'm just like, I need to get that feeling that I'm searching for and understand what part of what game I want to understand. Because mainly on COD too, I only have the snipers and the marksman rifles. And that's the problem, is that I have to keep doing all the freaking one-shot kills, and that's hard to do in any kind of quick succession. So I go to shipment, and I keep getting them, but I only get like to 30 or 40, rarely 50. I think I've done it a few times, but still, like, it's just not it's not gonna be as quick, and your character is not gonna move as fast because they're holding that long freaking rifle instead of the SMG that does 2 bullets and kills anyone instantly. So it's whatever. It's all a process. It's whatever. I'm rambling about nothing. I'm just trying to say goodbye, and I have no idea when I'll be back, basically. I have no idea what's going to be next, but it'll probably be something like this again. Thanks for not watching.